Hey man, a question might be arising in your mind that today, on the occasion of Earth Day, why has the Son of God, Adishri Arun, come with a book in his hand? I will tell you the reason for this later. First, listen to me. Give some thought to the earth. People's lives are in the bad shape. Eyes become moist after seeing condition of water, air and soil. Air is sold in the market. Water is sold in the market. Missiles fall on earth. Why can't anyone see? Hey man, in my hands is not a book but the book of life. Anyone whose name was not found in this book of life was thrown into the lake of fire. Look at the scriptures, Revelation chapter 20, verse 15. Then I saw a great white throne and him who sat on it, before whom the earth and the sky fled away, and there was no room for them. Then I saw the dead, great and small, standing before the throne, and books were opened, and then another book was opened, the book of life, and the dead were judged according to what was written in those books. gave up the dead who were in it, and dead and Hades gave up the dead who were in them, and each one of them was judged according to his deeds. Look at the scriptures, Revelation chapter 20, verses 11 to 13. And the one who sat on the white throne of justice and gave justice was none other than the Son of God Adishri Arun, because the Supreme Lord also gave him the right to do justice. That is, he gave the right to do justice to his only Son, the Son of God Adishri Arun. Look at the scriptures, John chapter 5, verse 27. Hey man, I, the Son of God Adishri Arun, the only Son of Supreme God, at present I have subdued my Maya and I am in a human body. It means I am the firstborn, I am the beginning, and I am the end, and I have come to put a full stop. Look, I am the one who has come to reward everyone according to their deeds. Blessed are those who wash their clothes, for they will have the right to come to the tree of life. Just as the Supreme God has life in himself, in the same way he has given the right to his Son also to have life in himself. In fact, he was also given the right to judge. Do not be surprised by this, because the time comes when all those who are in the grave will come out after hearing the words of Adishri Arun, the Son of God. Those who have done good will rise to the resurrection of life, and those who have done evil will rise to the resurrection of punishment.
Oh
has given the right to his Son also to have life in himself. In fact, he was also given the right to judge. Do not be surprised by this, because the time comes when all those who are in the grave will come out after hearing the words of Adishri Arun, the Son of God. Those who have done good will rise to the resurrection of life, and those who have done evil will rise to the resurrection of punishment. O people lying in darkness, the Son does not do anything on his own, because whatever works the Supreme God does, the Son also does them in the same manner. The Supreme God loves his Son very much, and whatever work he himself does is visible to his Son. The only begotten Son of the Supreme Brahm or the Supreme God will demonstrate to you great work or amazing work even more than his Father, so that you will be amazed. Just as a farmer does not teach his son to do farming, nor does he send him to any school to learn how to do farming, rather the farmer's son learns on his own how to do farming. When the cold season comes and steam starts coming out of the mouth, he understands that the time has come to sow wheat seeds and sow the wheat seeds in the field. Just as the Father brings the dead back to life, similarly the Son also brings back to life the dead person, whoever he wants. Look at the scriptures, Revelation chapter 22 verses 12 to 14 and John chapter 5 verses 19 to 28. O scattered people in the world, on the auspicious occasion of Earth Day, 22nd April 2024 meeting, I, the Son of God Adishri Arun, welcome you all. Those who have attended this gathering today to celebrate Earth Day are truly fortunate. And today, the one whose heart listened to my words will become enlightened. Those who have attended this gathering today to celebrate Earth Day are truly fortunate. And today, the one whose heart listened to my words will become enlightened. And whoever listens to my words and adopts them in his practical life, that person will definitely be saved. But the person who has never received a glimpse of the comprehensive knowledge of the Son of God Adishri Arun is a person lost in this material world and living a lower spiritual class on level with animal kingdom. The person who does not listen to the comprehensive knowledge of the Son of God Adishri Arun, his ears have become muted. The head, which never bows before the Brahmagyan comprehensive knowledge of the Son of God Adishri Arun, becomes a burden even if one is adorned with silk clothes and a crown. Those who do not raise their hands in praise and adopt the Brahmagyan of the Son of God Adishri Arun, even if they are adorned with gold bracelets, will be living without the source of life in their hearts. The person whose head, mind, and heart do not receive the fragrance of the comprehensive knowledge of the Son of God will become like iron metal. Therefore, after listening to the extensive knowledge of the Son of God Adishri Arun, your iron will and stubbornness will melt away. Hey man, I will speak beneficial words to you because you are very dear to me. Oh man, regarding what I am going to tell you today, you will say that the world is going to change. Everyone may not be able to digest this, but this is the truth. When searching the internet, example after example appears showing severe warning before our eyes. What is being said is serious, sobering, and life ending. The signs of Earth's changes, geopolitical changes, and prospects for global war has begun to reign on the people. The end of the earth has been predicted by many prophets and scriptures. The date of doomsday predicted by the Maya civilization was 21st December 2012. For this reason, people were very scared even before the date of 21st December 2012 arrived. Taiwanese religious leader Ming Chen had predicted that destruction would occur on March 25, 1988. End Time Prophecy has predicted that the earth would end on July 29, 2016. An organization called End Time Prophecy had predicted that from July 29, 2016, devastating disasters would begin on Earth due to the reversal of the Earth's magnetic pole. People will have to face many earthquakes and tsunamis. At that very moment, a meteorite will hit the Earth. The impact of this meteorite will generate a huge amount of heat, which will be like a big nuclear bomb. Due to this, life on Earth will completely cease to exist. The great scientist Newton said that the Earth will end in 2060. According to Newton, this world will end in 2060. Newton did not just say this, rather he wrote a note in 1704. In that note, it was said that a time would come when the speed of Earth's rotation would change. Due to this, day and night will be halved, and after 2060, the time on Earth will become completely dark. That means this world cannot progress under any circumstances. Newton had created a basis for gravity under what is called the law of areas. Sir Isaac Newton in 1684 to 1685 formulated his famous law of gravitation between Earth and the Moon and between the Sun and the planets, and postulated by him to have validity for all objects anywhere in the universe. Nostradamus said, "I see that a ball of fire is moving towards the earth, which can cause the extinction of human species from the earth. This incident will happen at a time when the Third World War is going on. At that time, this ball of fire will fall into the Indian Ocean, due to which the sea water will spread on the earth. Due to this, much of the earth's coastal waters will submerge the earth. Or it could be that the earth moves away from its axis, causing the prophesied pole reversal, sinking the world into darkness. The geomagnetic pole reversal is a change in planet's magnetic field such that the positions of magnetic north and magnetic south are interchanged. We know the earth is a giant magnet because its core is solid iron, and swirling around it is an ocean of molten metal. This churning creates a huge magnetic field, one that wraps around the planet and protects it from charged cosmic rays coming in from outer space, sometimes for reasons scientists do not fully understand. The magnetic field becomes unstable and its north and south poles can flip. During the last occurrence, even though it was short, the North Pole did wander across North America, right out towards New York, and then back again across to Oregon, according to Alan Cooper, an evolutionary biologist with Blue Sky Genetics and the South Australian Museum. He explains that it then zoomed down through the Pacific really fast to Antarctica and hung out there for about 400 years and then shot back up through the Indian Ocean to the North Pole again. These changes were accompanied by a weakening in the magnetic field, he says, to as low as about 6% of its strength today. When the sun goes around its periodic changes as the strength of the Earth's magnetic field is churned down. Solar flares or storms would have sent a burst of radiation that could have had massive consequences for people living back then. This is what we think actually drove them into the caves. You would not want to be outside during daylight hours. We have always known the magnetic field weakening was linked to die-offs of large mammals. Large mammals exposed to the ultraviolet radiation would increase during periods when the magnetic field is weak. In the book of Revelation chapter 6 verse 13, it describes a scene showing the stars of the sky fell to the earth like unripe figs dropping from a tree shaken by a great wind. A moment of cosmic upheaval and dramatic change. In Revelation chapter 9, as the fifth angel blew his trumpet, a great star fallen from heaven to earth, and he was given the key to the shaft of the bottomless pit. He opened the shaft of the bottomless pit, and from the shaft rose smoke like the smoke of a great furnace, and the sun and the air were darkened with the smoke from the shaft. Then from the smoke came locusts on the earth, and they were given power like the power of scorpions of the earth. They were told not to harm the grass of the earth or any green plant or any tree, but only those people who do not have the seal of God on their foreheads. They were allowed to torment them for 5 months, but not to kill them, and their torment was like the torment of a scorpion when it stings someone. And in those days, people will seek death and will not find it. They will long to die, but death will flee from them. Apart from this, the great scientist Stephen William Hawking claimed that the human race cannot survive for more than 1,000 years because the earth will end in 1,000 years. Therefore, humans should search for ways to live on other planets in time because it will not be possible to survive on earth after 1,000 years. The time for the fulfillment of many of these prophecies has passed, and the time for the fulfillment of some prophecies is yet to come. But it is very difficult to say exactly when and what specifically will happen. But if you ask us whether the earth will end one day, my answer would be yes. From great scientists Newton and Stephen William Hawking to Elon Musk, scholars have said yes. The destruction of the earth is not only viable but becoming visible. It is often said man will have to go to some other planet and establish life there. According to the predictions of those prophets and scientists, information that one day this earth will end gives us inspiration to make timely efforts to save this beautiful creation of God, the earth. The happiness that we enjoy on this earth cannot be found on any other planet. Only our thoughts and our collective efforts to save the earth today can help us succeed achieving this life-saving goal. So today, let us all move forward in making this auspicious work successful. Hey man, all the important changes that have taken place since the beginning of the world till today have happened at fixed time intervals. Similarly, now the whole world is going to go through a phase of big change. Today, we will tell you what rationale people have given behind this change. People in every religion and country of the world are waiting for a savior who was born in a small village of Bihar state in India in the year 1961, and he left that village and went to live in a small village of Indraprastha. He will establish a small organization whose slogan will be one caste, one religion, one nation, one people, and only one God. The same person will liberate people from all kinds of sufferings, and he will inspire them to receive the opportunity to live a golden, happy, and disease-free life. But where is that liberator? So today, every person is interpreting and speculating about the warning signs and upcoming future preparations according to his own thinking and understanding. But it is certain that change in the world comes every 80 to 100 years, and it is impossible to see it every day. This change happens so suddenly that no one has any premonition or are prepared. Exactly 80 years ago, in 1938 and 1939, people were warned about the Second World War and major changes. At that time, no one took this matter seriously. People neither believed in the warnings of the Second World War nor even imagined about the great change. People today are no different. They have no vision. The Gospel of Christianity says that just as it happened in the time of the Great Flood, the same thing will happen today. Islam religion says that when sin increased on earth, God sent a prophet named Noah to the earth who used to give good teachings to the people. After 1,000 years, a total of 20 men and 20 women were influenced by him, and the rest became his enemies. Then Noah prayed to God to save the world. Allah made Noah an ark and asked him to sit in it with all his disciples and pairs of animals and birds after 7 days, which Noah did. After that, the cataclysm began, and the earth became free from sinners, and a new era was established. Today, people are having the same frame of mind. They watch Noah every day build his ark, living life carefree and carelessly, not comprehending the gravity of our uncertain future approaching and time proportions, believing nothing that severe or devastating will happen. But apart from military defense experts, many prophets for years have been predicting an age ending will happen. It is being said that this war is going to be the last war in the history of human civilization. Why? Because after this, the concept of war will disappear from human civilization and human society. This war will not only be fought by soldiers, but it is also going to bring about huge changes in the spiritual attitude of the people. It is said in the scriptures that the last war of the world will take place on the land of Israel, and from there a new human religion will begin. It is also said that a Messiah will free people from war, and from there the foundation of a new human religion will be established. The scriptures say that in the last days of the war the dead will rise. It is also said that the Savior of Israel, fighting against enemy countries, proclaiming death to Israel, will obstruct and prevent their intentions. Kalipurush, along with his agents, will dominate the coastal countries and will live in the coastal countries, but people will not recognize the personage of Kalipurush. Some people say that the war of Kalipurush will be fought between Israel and Islamic countries. Some people say that Kalipurush will gather 70 countries and fight a war. God's son Adishri Arun had said in a previous meeting that it would take only 12 minutes to end this world. But you must be curious as to how any war can be carried out in just 12 minutes. Some predictors say it will only take 12 minutes for 2/3 of people to perish. Some prophets say that if the current population is 8 billion, then 5.9999 billion people will die and 2.0001 billion people will survive. The prophet's words may be true because by dropping a sizable nuclear bomb, which is rightly called the doomsday weapon of humanity, onto the earth, then 5.9999 billion people can be killed in 12 minutes. Some people are also calling 12 minutes as 12 months. Now see which savior the whole world is waiting. Now the question arises that what is called liberation and how much price will people have to pay for this liberation? Sit down and think about this matter with a cool mind and send it by writing in the comment box. Now I will talk to the people living in Delhi. Do you know that almost 99.9999% of the people of entire Delhi will die in the blink of an eye? How will you be saved from this coming great disaster? Have you ever thought? If you haven't thought about it, then now is the time to think about it. Today, I am cautioning you so that you can find solutions before that great crisis occurs. I am giving you a chance to find your defense ahead of time. The world will not work according to your thinking. Do not be under the illusion that the war is being fought far away in other countries and hence the people of Delhi are safe. I warn you that almost 99.9999% of people in entire Delhi will die immediately if an earthquake strikes. You won't have a chance to think. There should be no regret in your mind. Had you known, you could have saved the life of your family. That is why I am warning you first. When the modernization of Delhi reaches its peak, at that very moment, there will be such a huge earthquake in Delhi that no one has imagined till that moment. When the modernization of Delhi will reach its peak, then at that very minute, there will be such a big earthquake in Delhi that till date, no one would have thought it possible. This means that not a single person living in Delhi will be saved in this earthquake, and this incident will happen in such a short time that you can say that this earthquake will come in the blink of an eye and the people of entire Delhi will be returned to the earth. You will not have time to think. Not only this, but after this earthquake, there will be such a scene in Delhi as if a great cataclysm has happened and no one will be left alive to help each other. Now, you would be interested to know when this incident will happen and what will be the solution to avoid it. In the scriptures, the time given for the occurrence of this event is up to 2023 years. Outside of this, no prediction has been made regarding the specific time. When you talk about how can we protect ourselves, obviously the answer is one should think about leaving Delhi today itself. The same immediate advice is given to the prophesied Los Angeles earthquake along the San Andreas fault line. If you do not leave Delhi in time, then it is impossible for you to escape. If you ask when this event will happen, then I would say that it is only its estimated time. There is no fixed time, and this is the estimated time. It may collapse any time till the year 2030. But it is true that when this incident happens, you will not even get time to run away. It is associated with the Himalayan mountains. The Holy Quran says that the mountain will burst into pieces. In place of the Himalayan mountains, there will be only water. You can also say that the Himalayan mountains will go underwater. Just imagine when the Himalayan mountains will burst and disappear, and in its place there will be only water, then how many Richters will there be an earthquake? Will Delhi survive in such a situation? Or will the cities around it survive? That means there will be a deluge after that earthquake. Oh man, when you have already known this much, then also know that the use of missiles and nuclear bombs in war will also cause great destruction of the earth. The day any country uses doomsday weapon, then such a green and lovely creation of God will destroy the earth. So today, should not the entire human race come together and bring about a worldwide revolution in order to achieve their survival on earth? This earth has been given by God to the entire human race. Has God given this earth only to the presidents of Russia, China, and North Korea to enjoy happiness? Has God taken away the rights of other human beings except the presidents of these three countries to enjoy the happiness of this earth? If not, then rise up and start a revolution to save the earth. Hey man, stop the war, stop thinking of using missiles and nuclear bombs, raise the slogan of saving the earth. You are human. Start the revolution. One caste, one religion, one nation, one flag, and only one God. Time demands that you give your efforts in return for your physical and spiritual freedom. Hey man, today is a very auspicious day. You get up and snatch your right to live on earth from the hands of the agents of Kali Purush. Take away your authority from rulers like Russia, North Korea, and China before Kali Purush starts ruling you. Save the earth on which you have a birthright. Sound the trumpet of revolution today itself. From 22nd April 2024. Now, we will tell you the theory of monastic God, after knowing which, your troubled mind will get peace and you will start saying in loud voice, Hey man, since this morning, I, the son of God Adishri Arun, have been explaining to you that this principle of the science of monastic God is so amazing that it is not described in any scriptures, not in any books, not found in anyone's thoughts, and not in any religion. I, the son of God Adishri Arun, will reveal to you for the first time an immeasurable secret which has been lost from this earth. This principle of the science of God is not from outside but is within you, and this principle can be available only in meditation. In this theory, monastic mathematics is to try to understand only the numbers 0 to 9 of the mathematics of God. You will be surprised to know that the secret of your entire life is hidden between 0 and 9, which is very easy to understand. If once you find this formula of your life, then all the secrets of life will be revealed to you. Whatever there is in our world, be it stones, trees, animals, birds, moon, stars, sky, or anything else, I have a message for you. It is with great pride and satisfaction I tell you this is the path of salvation. At present, you are in a world of illusion. That is why your attention does not go towards this. In this mathematics, the numbers from 0 to 9 are actually a deep message of your life. But very often by mistake, you catch only the digits. Like someone says that number 2 is lucky for me. Another person says that number 5 is lucky for me. And a third person says that 786 is my lucky number. This is their foolishness. Therefore, to understand today's topic, it is important to keep one thing in mind, that one should not sit with the numbers. This has nothing to do with numbers, rather you have to grasp of the deep mystery hidden within them, delving into the message of the numbers. The smallest number of God's monastic mathematics is 0 and the largest number is 9. There is nothing beyond this. Therefore, it is called the God's monastic mathematics, where there is only one number and not two. Numbers are from 0 to 9 only. The rest is repetition. Like in 10, 0 comes again. Mathematics says that we will not talk about this number, that is 10, because for us everything ends at the number 9. Monistic mathematics says that whenever there are two or more numbers, then by adding all those numbers, we will create a single original number. For example, if I say 73, let us make it a root digit like this. 73 is equal to 7 plus 3 is equal to 10 is equal to 1 plus 0 is equal to 1. You will always convert any digit number into root digit and make only one digit and then use that number. Today, the same principle is used in numerology also. When you talk about your date of birth, then add all the digits of your date of birth and convert them into one basic number. Now, you first know the game of these numbers. After this, you will be able to delve into its deepest mystery and receive its message. You will be able to understand how you can transform your life by using this divine mathematical message specific to your life. What is the vicious circle of life? How can you break free from this cycle of guilt? How will you be able to get out of the cycle of birth and death and attain salvation? Today, you are going to understand all this in a very simple way. The pyramids were made using this principle. Using the same principle, such temples were built in India too, which are beyond the understanding of today's science. Today, you will try to understand this principle. Hey man, first of all you look at 0. If you put 0 after 1, then the power of 1 becomes 10 times. If you put 2 zeros after 1, then the power of 1 will increase 100 times. If 3 zeros are given after 1, then the strength of 1 will increase 1000 times. In this way, the more 0 you place after 1, the more the strength of 1 will increase. If we talk about 0, then 0 is nothing on its own. But if this 0 wants, it can lift anyone from the ground and sit in the sky. But if this same 0 is multiplied by any larger number, then no matter how high in the sky you are, 1 falls to the ground. Your power is reduced to 0. This is the reason that till today, there have been many sages and saints at whose feet even the Prime Minister kept bowing their heads, but when they multiplied by 0 by mistake or unknowingly, they are sitting in jail today. Those people who never considered themselves less than God are now either extinct forever or are serving life imprisonment. Similarly, when you talk about God, the Upanishad says, Neti Neti. Neti, the principle of Neti says that whatever is visible in this world and whatever is present in the entire creation, the Upanishad denies all those things one by one from being God. He says, this is not God, this is also not God. The sky is not God, these stars are not God. One by one, he denies everyone. When there is nothing left, then only 0 will be left. Now Upanishad says that whatever is left is God. Now the question arises that what is left? There is nothing left. So the number 0 is God. Hey man, now listen further. There are 3600 seconds in an hour. If you find out their original numbers, then you will see 3600 is equals to 3 plus 6 plus 0 plus 0 equals to 9. If you convert the whole day of 24 hours into seconds and find out its original digit, then 86,400 seconds is equal to 8 plus 6 plus 4 plus 0 plus 0 equals to 18. 18 is equal to 1 plus 8 is equal to 9. That means its original number will also be 9. If in 30 days we find out the original digit of 25 lakh 92,000 seconds, then its original digit will also be 9. Even if you calculate seconds for 1 year and find out its original digit will also be 9. In this way, the deeper you look, the more you will be surprised. In the end, you will reach the conclusion that there is nothing in this universe except 9. This means, by definition, that 9 is where everything is, who is included in everything, who is present everywhere, who is included in every particle of nature, is only 9. The meaning of 9 is Almighty God, whom no one is greater than. Now, according to Advaita mathematics, 9 means greatest, most powerful, all-powerful, because there is no number after 9 in dual mathematics. Number 9 is the biggest number and there is nothing beyond number 9. Everything ends after reaching the number 9. That is, everything gets absorbed in 9. You can claim loudly that the one who appears from 0 and merges into 9 is God. Hey man, the biggest mystery of nature is hidden in the number 9. All the shapes hidden in the universe get transformed into 9 only. All things in the universe are made in a circle like earth, sky, etc. Hey man, you look at a circle or any sphere has 360 degrees. If we make its root number, 360 is equal to 3 plus 6 plus 0, that is equal to 9. If we half the number, 180 is equal to 1 plus 8 plus 0 is equal to 9. And if half the circle is halved, then 90 degrees original points again. 90 is equal to 9 plus 0 is equal to 9. And if we reduce it to half, then 45 is equal to 4 plus 5 is equal to 9 only. If we keep halving it again, its root will remain 9. If we talk about a quadrilateral, that too is 360 degrees, then the same 9. Talking about triangle, 180 degrees again equals to 9. Take any shape, whether called polygons, in the end, it gets converted into 9, like a circle of 360 degrees. That means its original number will also be 9. This means that you can also say about 9 that where everything is, who is included in everything, who is present everywhere, who is included in every particle of nature, is 9 only. The meaning of 9 is Almighty God, whom no one is greater than. That means you can say that 9 is the Almighty God who is complete. Then this theory says that 0 is equal to 9. That means 0 is equal to 9. I am saying that here your mind will be confused as to how can this happen. To understand this, first understand 0. We considered 0 as God. Then we also considered 9 as God. There is a God who is nowhere and who is present everywhere. God is the weakest and the most powerful. Hey man, the same king cannot sit on two different thrones at the same time. Hey man, at the same time, it cannot be that God was once weak and is now powerful. Two opposing forces, weak and powerful, cannot exist at the same place and at the same time. This entire creation is in a circle, that is, it is circular. This entire universe is spherical. Whatever is here is present in a circle only. If we see the numbers 0 to 9 in a bullet, then 9 reaches exactly where 0 is. In fact, there is not even a hair's worth of difference. if you draw a circle using the ruler used in drawing, you will end up at the same point from which you started. This means that where there is a beginning, there is also an end. Hey man, just look at this circle. 0 degree and 360 degree are not present at different places, but both are present at the same place. While there is one beginning, there is only one end, and one number proves the mathematics of Advaita in a way. Hey man, you can take any number in which the digit 9 appears. For example, I take 159, then see what is its original digit. 159 is equal to 1 plus 5 plus 9 is equal to 15 is equal to 1 plus 5 is equal to 6. So, we get the original number 6. If we change the digit 9 in 159 to 0, see what the original digit we get. 150 is equal to 1 plus 5 plus 0 is equal to 6. So its original number was also 6. Oh man, if the digit 9 appears anywhere in any number, then whenever you replace it with 0, its original digit will still be the same as when 9 is placed. There will be no difference to his original marks. Its original number will always remain the same. You look at another example. Like, I took a number 1970. See its original issue. 1970 is equal to 1 plus 9 plus 7 plus 0 is equal to 17. 17 is equal to 1 plus 7 is equal to 8. That is, its original number is 8. Now, in the number 1970, the digit 0 was replaced in place of 9, then the number became 1070. Now, find the root digit of this number. 1070 is equal to 1 plus 0 plus 7 plus 0 is equal to 8. That means, if I replace the next digit of 9 with 0, there will be no change in its original digit. This means 0 is equal to 9 or 9 is equal to 0. This proves that whether we keep 9 or 0 in the number, there will be no change in our original digit. Here, we saw our God in two forms. Number 0 is also God and number 9 is also God. This means that if you reduce yourself to 0, what remains is God. If the remainder is 0, then the digit is 0. The number 9 is the largest number. That means there is no number greater than 9 because the rest of the numbers are repeated. If you continue to achieve so much siddhi or divine power by doing sadhana that there is no one greater than you in this universe, that means Aham Brahmasmi. So, number 9 is God. Spirituality says that I am not. Then again, he says that I am him. Then he says, it is not me, it is just you. Spirituality again says that I and you are not two but one. When I vanish, only God appears. Just like a drop of water mixes with the ocean and becomes the ocean itself, a drop of water ceases to exist when it turns into an ocean. This means that you transform into God when I vanish. The extinction of I means becoming zero. The moment you become zero, you transform into God. Or keep raising yourself higher by doing harder and harder sadhana, so high that it becomes 9. That means you become all-powerful. Now, if you look at the ego, you will realize that as soon as the I disappears, the ego becomes void. Or taking the ego to such a height that now there is nothing except you, either erase I or erase you. Either God exists or God disappears. Here, you saw God in two forms. Number 0 is also God and number 9 is also God. This means that if you reduce yourself to nothingness, then what remains is God. remaining 0 remains, that is, either erase I or erase 9. Either God exists or God vanishes. Now only you are there when you can say Aham Brahmasmi, that is, I am Brahm. Hey man, either leave everything and surrender to God, that is, completely surrender yourself to God, or you take all the responsibilities in your own hands. Taking both is the same thing. Ego becoming 0 and ego reaching its peak, same thing. Even after reaching the head, the ego becomes 0. Number 0 means when you know nothing, and number 9 means you know everything that can be known. One who knows everything or everything that is known, when he knows everything, then for the first time he realizes that he knows nothing. He who knows nothing actually knows everything. Hey man, the person who knows nothing actually knows everything. The biggest principle that is visible here is that in things where there seems to be opposition, there is no opposition at all. Hey man, there is opposition only in your eyes. In fact, everything is the same. Hey man, you see evil somewhere and you see good somewhere. This is all an illusion of your own vision. There is nothing good in what you consider good, and there is nothing bad in what you consider bad. Hey man, as you start understanding this in your life, your vision starts changing and nectar starts flowing in your life. Guru Nanak Ji says that if you sleep with folded hands, Nanak, no one is good or bad. Hey man, I tell you the truth that there is neither good nor bad here. The person who has power in his hands is the one who tries. Then you also start to understand that whatever is happening here is happening as per the will of God. It is just your illusion that you are doing something. You must have seen it many times and you know. Your feeling of doing good to someone is very pure, but your eyes are very small and your understanding is very small. You cannot see very far, so sometimes, despite your intentions of doing good, something bad happens to you. There is no darkness and light here. There are no sorrows and happiness. There are no right and wrong here. There are no two life and death. Here everything is one. Due to your ignorance, you keep dividing everything into two. Hey man, in fact there is nothing opposing here. What appears to be in opposition is actually an ally. For example, if you eliminate one of the south and north poles of a magnet, the other pole will automatically get eliminated along with it. If you eliminate the mountain and the abyss, the mountain also vanishes along with it. Even if the mountain appears to vomit, even if it appears to be in opposition. But in reality, the ditch itself is giving birth to the mountain, and if we fill the ditch, then how can the mountain be saved? Here you understand your beginning and also your end. Here you understand 0 and 9. Now also look at the game of the numbers between them, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If any conscious being appears anywhere in this number, it first starts with a cell. Your life also starts with a single cell and then changes into 2. Then 2 to 4, then 8, then 16, 32, 64, that is, one cell is converting into 2. Now we will understand the principle of this double by using the mathematics of Advaita. 1 is doubled by 2, then 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048. Keep doubling as much as you want, but their basic digits will be from 1 to 8, so there is only one digit, 16, is equal to 1 plus 6 is equal to 7. we will make their original digits. Hey man, there are only one digit from 1 to 8. Now try making the root of the number 16. 1 doubled 1 is equal to 1. 2 is equal to 2. Again, 4 is equal to 4. 8 is equal to 8. Root of the number of 16 is equal to 1 plus 6 is equal to 7. 32 is equal to 3 plus 2 is equal to 5. 64 is equal to 6 plus 4 is equal to 10 is equal to 1 plus 0 is equal to 1. 128 is equal to 1 plus 2 plus 8 is equal to 11. 11 is equal to 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. 256 is equal to 2 plus 5 plus 6 is equal to 13 is equal to 1 plus 3 is equal to 4. 512 is equal to 5 plus 1 plus 2 is equal to 8. 1024 is equal to 1 plus 0 plus 2 plus 4 is equal to 7. 2048 is equal to 2 plus 0 plus 4 plus 8 is equal to 14 is equal to 1 plus 4 is equal to 5. Whatever further you go, you will get only these points in the original score 1, 2, 4, 8, 7, 5. 1, 2, 4, 8, 7, 5. No matter how far you go, the score will always remain the same. This is the vicious circle of your life in which you keep revolving. 1 is birth, 2 is childhood, 4 is your adolescence, 8 is youth, 7 is ephebic, 5 is old age. Among these numbers, number 8 is the biggest number which represents your most energy. Youth has the most power. Then there is half state, that is 7. It means 1 is equal to 1 birth, 2 is equal to 2 childhood, 4 is equal to 4 adolescence, 8 is equal to 8 youth. Root of the number of 16 is equal to 1 plus 6 is equal to 7 ephebic. 32 is equal to 3 plus 2 is equal to 5 old age, then death. 64 is equal to 6 plus 4 is equal to 10 is equal to 1 plus 0 is equal to 1. 128 is equal to 1 plus 2 plus 8 is equal to 11 is equal to 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. 256 is equal to 2 plus 5 plus 6 is equal to 13 is equal to 1 plus 3 is equal to 4. 512 is equal to 5 plus 1 plus 2 is equal to 8. 1024 is equal to 1 plus 0 plus 2 plus 4 is equal to 7. 2048 is equal to 2 plus 0 plus 4 plus 8 is equal to 14 is equal to 1 plus 4 is equal to 5. Among these numbers, 8 is the biggest number which represents your most energy. Youth has the most power. Then there is half life, that is 7 is adulthood, and 5 is old age, and then death. Again the cycle of birth, childhood, youth, ephebic, old age, and then death, that is 1, 2, 4, 8, 7, 5 begins again. Coming out of this cycle of birth and death is called salvation. But the question arises how? First see what is outside this vicious circle. Outside are 0, 3, 6 and 9. Now consider 0 and 9 as yours. Number 0 and number 9 are God. What is left is 3 and 6. That's the whole game. Before we understand 3 and 6, let us first apply the same principle of double to this, which, breaking out of this vicious circle, starts either with 3 or with 6. This is what happened when we doubled 3. 3, 6, 12, 24, 48, 96, 192, 384. 3 is equal to 3. 6 is equal to 6. 12 is equal to 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. 24 is equal to 2 plus 4 is equal to 6. 48 is equal to 4 plus 8 is equal to 12 is equal to 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. 96 is equal to 9 plus 6 is equal to 15 is equal to 1 plus 5 is equal to 6. 192 is equal to 1 plus 9 plus 2 is equal to 12 is equal to 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. 384 is equal to 3 plus 8 plus 4 is equal to 15 is equal to 1 plus 5 is equal to 6. Now, when we calculate their original numbers, it will become 3, 6, 3, 6, 3, 6, 3, 6. It won't become anything else. Only 3 and 6 will be formed. Similarly, if you double 6, it will be 6, 12, 24, 48, 96, 196, 384. Now if we make its root digit, then its root digit will be 6 is equal to 6, 12 is equal to 1 plus 2 is equal to 3, 24 is equal to 2 plus 4 is equal to 6, 48 is equal to 4 plus 8 is equal to 12, is equal to 1 plus 2 is equal to 3, 96 is equal to 9 plus 6 is equal to 15, is equal to 1 plus 5 is equal to 6, 192 is equal to 1 plus 9 plus 2 is equal to 12, is equal to 1 plus 2 is equal to 3, 384 is equal to 3 plus 8 plus 4 is equal to 15, is equal to 1 plus 5 is equal to 6. Its original number will be 363636. Consider one more thing in the numbers 636363, that if we add 3 and 6, then 3 plus 6 is equal to 9. That is, we will get 9. That is God. Now you understand 3 and 6. What is 3 and 6? First of all, you understand that 3 and 6 is in its purest form. That's why there are always 3 and 6. These never change. 3 and 6 are the purest form of male energy and female energy. A man and a woman in the purest form who have found their center, who have known themselves, who are no longer asleep, who are awake. Now the question arises that who is the man and who is the woman? Are 6 male or 3 female, or are 3 male or 6 female? Anything can happen. A man and a woman, either one may have more energy. At some places, the power of the woman will be greater, and at the other places, the power of the man will be greater. The one which is in the place of 6 will have more energy, and the one who is in the place of 3 will have less energy. Watch the love affair between a man and a woman. It is important to understand one more thing here, that the event of love can happen only in the lives of the awakened people. The way love is called in the common world is not love at all. The love of this world cannot be the definition of love, because wherever there is a desire to achieve something, even if it is love, love is not possible there. The desire to achieve is just a business. Like you say that, I will love you only when you also love me. You are betting. You make a deal to give one hand and take another hand. This is not love. Love is such that it just pours out. It just keeps raining. Love is that which only and only wants to give. Doesn't know the language of receiving love. Love is unconditional. Love gives and does not demand anything in return. Far from demanding, if someone takes his love and he becomes grateful towards him, if someone accepts his love, then he is grateful to him. He is indebted to him that someone took his love. The phenomenon of love can occur only in the purest energies, which are 3 and 6, male and female, which is also present in 1, 2, 4, 8, 7, 5. But in its impure form, where there is nothing in life except strife, distress, sadness, and despair, that is why it is said that love is God. Whoever who love, only you will find God. Or else, 2.5 letters of love, if you read them, then you will become a Pandit. This is not an ordinary love story. Have you ever looked at Shivling carefully? Union of man and woman. Both the radix numbers are included in each other. The union of the purest energy of man and women is the Tantra formula of Shiv. It talks about reaching God through this union. You can say that Shivling is the union of 3 and 6, which becomes 9, that is God. Being one with God means the drop merging into the ocean. Becoming one-dimensional, that is, the disappearance of the drop, this is salvation. This is the only state of getting out of this vicious cycle of birth and death, and this is called union with God. It is called becoming one with God, or it is called attaining salvation. It's all the same thing. When all this is the same thing, then I, the Son of God Adishri Arun, giving you 3 paths to attain salvation or attain God. Number 1, destroy yourself, that is become 0. Number 2, become 9, that is Aham Brahmasmi. And number 3, the path of purest love, in which you can experience the deepest meditation. There, you do not have to destroy yourself, rather, you yourself are destroyed in love. When 2 people are in love, both of them disappear. Where ego becomes void by itself, the one you love becomes God for you. Love is the deepest possibility within you. Whenever it is said that God resides within you, He resides only in the form of love. When the flame of love starts burning within, your love spreads throughout the universe. Love starts flowing from you. It starts flowing towards the entire world. It starts flowing towards the entire creation. Therefore, it is also important to understand that whether love starts with one person or with nature, love is related only to you. The other only becomes a reason. The other is merely an instrument to awaken love. O scattered people in ignorance! Now, let us talk about 9. You should also understand 9 from the principle of double. 9, 18, 36, 72, 144, 288, 576, 1152. Now, find its root number and see. 9 is equal to 9, 18 is equal to 1 plus 8 is equal to 9, 36 is equal to 3 plus 6 is equal to 9, 72 is equal to 7 plus 2 is equal to 9. 144 is equal to 1 plus 4 is equal to 9. 288 is equal to 2 plus 8 is equal to 18 is equal to 1 plus 8 is equal to 9. 576 is equal to 5 plus 7 plus 6 is equal to 18 is equal to 1 plus 8 is equal to 9. 1152 is equal to 1 plus 5 plus 2 is equal to 9. Everyone's basic number remains 9. The original number never changes. It has only one form, the purest form. The way you learn that 3 and 6 never change is their purest form because they are male and female. In the same way, 9, which is neither male nor female, or we can say that it is both male and female, 9 never changes. If you multiply any number by 9, its original digit will be 9 only. O people lost in ignorance, here also you can see God. God, who is always the same, who never changes, and the form of 9 is like the philosopher's stone, which, if it touches anyone, turns him into God. What this means is that he understands that he is a part of God. Just as the drop is not separate from the ocean, rather it is a part of the ocean, in the same way man is also a part of God. Now, know a little about why I said that pyramids were built using the mathematics of Advaita. which even today's science is surprised to see. Even today's modern science wonders how all this came to be. Today, you should understand this also a little. In the pyramid, stones weighing up to 70,000 kg have been placed at such a height for which, even in today's scientific era, there is no big stone that can do this work. Then, how could people at that time keep a stone weighing 70,000 kg on the top of the pyramid found? If one man has the capacity to lift 50 kg load, then 1400 people will be required. But how 1400 people will be able to lift a stone together? Where they will be able to stand seems to be only imagination. When we know the science of converting a rock into caves and the principle of Advaita mathematics says that 9 is equal to 0, today science is also making new discoveries. As you understand that today you are living in the digital age, but the coming science is the quantum age. Quantum physics says that whatever matter is visible here is actually just waves. Quantum physics also says that there is only energy here, there is only energy, there is nothing here except energy. Is there any burden in energy? Can waves be weighed? This is impossible. When everything is waves, then the meaning of the duodenum ends. If electricity is passing through your electric wire and it is running your equipment, then even if your wire is bare, what will the theory of gravity be able to do on it? Because there is no weight in the waves that can fall on the earth. The wire may fall on your ground, but as electricity passes through it, the principle of gravity fails there. He cannot do anything with the waves. When you light a torch, an image of light is visible but it cannot fall down. Similarly, if you convert any substance into waves, even if it is a 70,000 kg rock, then you can lift it even with a finger and place it anywhere. On this principle, in Dwapar Yuga, at the age of 7, Lord Sri Krishna had lifted Govardhan mountain with his right finger for 7 days and saved all the cowherds of Gokul from the devastating rain. O people in ignorance, see the temple of Kedarnath. Actually, Kedarnath is not just one temple, but it is 5 temples. It is said that the 5 Pandavas built one temple each named Kedarnath, Rudranath, Tunganath, Madmaheshwar and Kalpeshwar. All 5 temples are exactly alike. If you look at them carefully, they have been built simply by placing stones on the top of stones. Nothing to join the stones like lime or cement or any other chemical was used. Only a balance of stones. All the walls are made of stones. Then to strengthen them, its braid was bent into the shape of a lotus and placed on its braid, due to which the roof of the temple was also constructed. Even today, you will not be able to understand how such a heavy stone was carried to the top. Exactly the same story is with the pyramids. Surely something was done so that the stone lost its own weight and gravity stopped working. That's why I said that this science is related to the energy within you. You have so much energy within you that you can see whatever you want to see. I would like to tell you that you can not only see it but can also use it in the same way. Your mind is so powerful that you can make any object weightless. If you consider or know an object as weightless with your internal energy, if you know an object in the form of waves, then no matter how heavy it is, it will become weightless. Similarly, if someone ever wants to tour the entire universe, that person will be able to travel, and the same principle will apply in this also. Actually, you have 2 forms. One form is very subtle and the other form is very vast. You do not know the forms whether there is one so subtle that you call soul and one so vast that if you spread your arms, you could take the entire universe in your arms. The form of God you know, the form of God you think God is is your biggest illusion. In the same way, the form you're seeing is not actually your form. You can just see it. That is why spirituality says that the world is an illusion. Maya means illusion which actually does not exist. This entire scene of the world is just your illusion. If you experiment with deep meditation, you will definitely be able to know your greater form. Therefore, I, the Son of God Adishri Arun, tell you that when you know your great form, you will have the powers available to you which are available in the great form of God. That means, whatever powers of God has, those powers will also come to you because your great form is God. After understanding the numbers from 0 to 9, now the question arises that how will you use it in your life? Hey man, it is used just like you use ordinary mathematics. Understand with an example, you went to the market to buy something, you bought an item worth rupees 50 and gave a 100 rupees note to the shopkeeper. So how do you know how much money the shopkeeper will refund you? Because you know mathematics and the shopkeeper also knows mathematics. Therefore, no obstacle arises. You know that the shopkeeper will refund you rupees 50. In the same way, we have to implement the formula of 0 is equal to 9 in our lives and remain happy at every step and keep happiness alive. This formula will keep purifying you and will keep taking you out of this vicious cycle, that is the cycle of birth and death every day. Just keep in mind that do not get trapped in any idol and do not settle after reading any number. Someone says that write 3, 6, 9, 3, 6, 9 on the wall of your house, just like some people write Om, nothing will happen from it. They are just lines drawn with ink. There is nothing else. In reality, all this is hidden in your own life, whether it is 3, 6, 9 or Om. It is just a shape. But Om actually has no shape. Similarly, there is nothing to write in 3, 6, 9. Someone said that 3, 6, 9 is the secret code of the universe. If you make your wish by chanting it 3 times in the morning, 6 times in the afternoon, and 9 times in the evening, then your wish will be fulfilled. O people who are in confusion, I tell you the truth that this is absolutely foolish, a complete superstition. If your problems start getting solved like this, then no one will have any problems left in their life. Hey man, you are a storehouse of infinite power. You wake up and move forward to save this beautiful creation of God, the earth. God has sent you to enjoy the happiness of His beautiful creation on this earth. You enjoy it. Whoever wants to destroy this beautiful creation of God, the earth, or whoever wants to snatch away the happiness of this earth from you, destroy him. To save the earth, think today, move forward, and blow the conch of revolution, sound the bugle of revolution, get up, success is waiting for you. Amen. That is, may it be so.